What the heck? That was odd. Hey Dylan, how are you doing? Welcome to the live. What is going on with my stuff? Hey Kenneth. There we go. How are you this evening? My phone is tripping out. Everything is tripping out. That's good. I love hearing that. I'm doing great. Doing great. I went to see a friend of mine. That's why I'm late. Usually I start half an hour earlier, but I went to visit a friend and traffic was just crazy. So I'm a little bit late. Trying to give me some background music. Let's see what I can get. Sorry about the noise. Somebody's decided to do a weed eat at 9 o'clock at night. I'm using gummy worms. I had somebody for a minute, but trying to get my stuff together, I messed up. I don't know how comfortable this chair is going to be. Ugh. I'm not sure what I think about the green ones. What in the world? Everybody else decided to go to live the same time I did. I'd be lucky if I get anybody. What happens when you all have the same friend? You have to choose, pick and choose, and she got on a few seconds before I did, so she wins. But hopefully some people will come to my way. You know, come say hi, check in, all that fun stuff. Here you go. Never mind. Oh, I was gonna have you just go to my line and see if the music sounds okay or if it sounds all tinny and weird. Because if it's tinny and lively, like I don't want to play it. Oh, hey, Socio, how have you been? I've been doing good. I'm doing good, doing good. What about you? I have my horns trying to stick up. I don't want to lay flat. I got myself a little relaxed today. I think that's why I'm doing okay. Great, I love it. I love to hear that. I just got back from Portland. That's why I'm so late starting. And I didn't quite make it back at 8 o'clock. It was like 8:30 by the time I got started, and I was helping Michael move a TV. My best friend gave me a 42-inch, almost brand new TV for nothing. Okay, I need you to help me with my music volume. Can you hear it? Is it loud? And I don't want it to sound tinny or like I got a crappy radio. You need to be my guinea pig for the moment. Okay, hold on. How about that? I'm hoping you can't hear the weed eater in the background. How about now? Hey, Dylan. Welcome back. Okay, how about now? Okay. Good. I think we lost Kenny. Kenneth? I think I lost him. So what about now? I may have hit the wrong button last time. I need to get a new case for mine. Okay, cool. I need to get a new case because I lost the top section of my case where it was easier to hit the right buttons. Right now, it's just the skinny little buttons that are on the side of the phone because I don't have a case at all on it. Okay, great. I have got to get the screen on my phone fixed because I can't see it. And it's getting to where it doesn't want to let me in to use it. Silly phone. That's all. Okay. Okay. Good. Now we're all set. So, how's your week gone so far, Socio? Lots of work? Oh, my son must have found the right cord and turned the TV on. He's all excited. That's perfect timing because his TV the picture tube just went out. So now he's got a nearly brand new 42-inch TV. Oh, that's good. Humidity is what kills you. I mean, the dry heat is pretty bad in itself, but humidity makes it heavy. So it's good that there's no high humidity. Hey, Maribeth, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good today. Just got back from seeing a friend of mine. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Hey, Jarvis. Not doing much, just chilling. Just chilling. No, that's good. That's nice to know. Glad to hear it, Jarvis. That's what I like hearing is everybody's doing good, just chilling. Right? Positive vibe. No drama, exactly. Exactly. Doing good, chilling, relaxing. Enjoying a conversation. Listen to some music, have a conversation, chat. Make sure everybody's feeling good by the time they leave. No, I haven't. Yeah, women have to have a little drama. Although my drama wasn't too bad. It was just how to get the TV out of my car into the bedroom where it needs to go. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that they changed the doll and everything, so it's a different doll, which is cool. I'm planning on going to see it when it comes to my theater. Oh, wow, that's creepy. Sounds like it's going to be a pretty good movie. That's pretty much what everybody thinks, other than the differences in the movie between the first one and the second one. Oh, that's cool. Is there a Beatles movie, Maribeth? Oh no, that's one I really, really want to see. I want to see John Wick 3. We just watched the first two. I love those movies. And I know that's one my son will want to go to as well. Hi, Joshua. Welcome to the live. Not a whole lot. Just talking about movies that are coming out and which ones we want to see. No, I haven't. Usually when I watch movies on my computer, I look through all the recent trailers of stuff that's coming out. Huh. I don't know if I know that one. Too scary, huh? Oh, yeah? How is that? Toy Story 4. Oh, that's good. I want to go to the drive-in sometime, but the waiting line is just ridiculous. It goes down around like 2 or 3 blocks worth of corners and takes forever to get there. And to get a really good parking spot, you got to be there like 4 o'clock for sundown. Yeah, I like suspense too. Although I do like jump scary movies. I know it's scary if it makes me jump. If it makes me laugh, then it wasn't very scary. I like to watch a lot of the spoof movies too. Those are funny. Oh, that's not good. Don't want to mess up your heart rhythm by getting scared. That wouldn't be good at all. Whee! I was gonna ask if you'd seen my Ipsy video yet, but I haven't even posted it, so I don't think you can watch it yet. Yeah, her heart's not all that good. Oh yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Don't want to mess it up. That would freak me out. I'd have to stop watching them if they made me jump scary. I'm trying out a new chair tonight. We'll see how it goes. You know, there's a couple of movies that are coming out. And there's one that I can't wait to see, but every time I go to say what it is on here, I forget. I don't know. Last I checked, like 776, I think. So, oh, wow, that's awesome. I gained another person. Yesterday it was 776. So, woohoo, only 225 more. I can do that in no time. I could do that within a couple another 2 months. I just got to get my hours up because last I checked, I only have like 350 hours. So I got a lot of hours to do. No, not right now. No, you don't come into my lives often enough. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure that I bring people in, you know, having a grow channel. I checked out the I Am a Creator channel yesterday, and it seems like there's a lot of new people in there. Hey, Shahid, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I didn't see you. Come in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about movies. Scary movies versus suspense movies. Hey, Steve, I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, super, super great. I love to hear that, Shahid. That's awesome. Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit the like button, please. Resting. Did you have a live earlier, Steve? Oh my gosh, I didn't know you were having surgery. Yeah, so do I. I love cheerful chats. It's wonderful. What did you have surgery on, Steve? Excuse me. What did I? It was very sudden. Oh, wow. Those are the worst kind that you're not preparing for. It just happens. Is it your appendix or something? Oh. Oh, I've had that done. Yeah. I know what that feels like. That's no fun at all. So you had a gallbladder attack and they took it from you, huh? I don't know why, but this music keeps sounding loud for some reason. Hi, Smoochy Boochy. Welcome to the chat. But wow. Well, it's usually a really fast heal, so hopefully you're going to be right as rain in no time. You'll be up and at 'em in a couple days. I had to be one of those statistics where things go wrong when I had mine removed. Yeah, a couple more days and you'll start feeling better. Hi, Bubbles Butterfly. How are you? Welcome to the chat. We're just talking with Windy City Steve. He just had his gallbladder removed. Emergency. Oh, I love to hear that when people have really good days. I'm happy for you. That's wonderful. I had a pretty good day too. I went and got to go visit a friend of mine, and he gave me a 42-inch plasma TV that's like only been used twice. It was a floor model somewhere. Yeah, I have to say day 3 is one of the worst. It's like when you're not quite there yet, but you're starting to heal and you feel like crap. Yeah. You should have heard my son when he turned it on. He was all excited and happy, and he's like, ah! And it worked out because the picture tube in his TV just went out. So now we have a really nice TV to watch movies on again. Windy City Steve. He had his gallbladder removed. Emergency gallbladder removal. Like 3 days ago, he said. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was nice. I was gonna put it in my living room, but we don't watch movies that much in the living room. So I went ahead and let him put it in his bedroom because that's usually where we go to watch movies. He's got a king size bed in his room, and so we each just take our section and watch movies together sometimes. He doesn't sit still very long, so I end up watching movies, more of the movie than he does. He usually has to watch it 3 or 4 times before he sees the whole thing. But I don't mind watching it over and over if it's a good movie. Some of them I'm just like, nah, I don't want to watch that one again. That one was stupid. But yeah, definitely a blessing. Now I just got to figure out how to get rid of my mattress and box spring so I can set my bed up, and then I can get a new mattress and box spring. Because I was talking to my youngest son, and he may be moving back in with me in the next month or so. Yeah, my oldest is like that. He cannot sit still to save his life. He's like up and down and gone, and oh my goodness, Steve, do you have butterfly stitches? I mean, can you re-stitch butterfly it? Or re-steri tape it? Steri strip it or whatever? It's not bleeding or anything. Yeah, use a pillow when you cough or sneeze. Nope, it's glued. You may want to make a butterfly stitch out of a Band-Aid. Just use the sticky part and just glue it back together so it heals nice and not with a big hole. Because I had so much trouble when I had my gallbladder removed. I've got nasty looking scars with like opening section where they had to drain it out or go back in. They had to like open it up twice to get it taken care of, get the infection out and stuff. So it was, yeah. No, they and if they do, they take forever to heal. So it's best if you just use the strip part of a Band-Aid and pull it together. And use a pillow from now on when you sneeze or cough. Or any type of exertion. We don't want you having difficulties. That would not be good at all. And then we'd miss you. You're a regular in my live. We'd miss you. Yeah, I didn't study too far into it, but I do remember what I did study. That's what I always wanted to be, was a registered nurse, and then ultimately I wanted to be a trauma nurse. But because of my first back injury, I couldn't do that. I had to give that up. But yeah, my son too. I used to take him to college with me, to my medical classes and stuff. He couldn't go to the labs and stuff with me, but I took him to regular lectures with me and stuff, and he picked up a lot of stuff. Even had them take the skin tag off my cheek I've had for a year or so. I'm hunting again. Aww. That's good. I didn't see it when I see your picture, so that's a good thing. It'll make you feel good. A friend of mine has one that grows. It looks like a pineapple. It's so strange looking. Ow, ow, ow. Decide if I go to surgery or not. If I have to go to surgery, it will suck down sometimes up my nose. Oh, yeah. Been there, done that one too. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. That's very sweet of you to say. Yeah, see, with mine, it was so weird because, like, they kept checking me, looking for stones, gallstones and stuff, and I never did have gallstones. Just my gallbladder decided it wasn't going to work anymore. So when he got in there, you know, at first he was like, oh, da da da. And then when he got in there, he was like, it's a good thing that we got it taken out, because that would have made her so sick, you know, because it just quit working. He said it was turning black. I'm like, that's really nasty. But then I had so many complications afterwards. It's ridiculous. So I don't talk about my gallbladder removal very often. It scares people if they have to go in and get theirs. I'm just like, you'll feel better. You'll feel better in a couple of days. So much better. But oh man, I just found out from my sister. She went just got back from Jamaica on vacation, and the day before she left, she like fell and fractured 3 of her vertebrae. So she's at home in bed on bed rest. She could hardly walk. You know, which is sad because I know how that feels. I only have one. Although I had to be in the hospital for a month so I could walk again. But she's at home, so I guess it's not as bad as it could have been. Ooh, what is that? Could have been a lot worse. Because she still was able to fly home from Jamaica. But yeah, she just got back. And I keep meaning to call her. I'm such a bad sister. I keep forgetting. I say I'm going to call her like every day, and then I forget. And then when I realize it, it's too late to call her. So I'll try again tomorrow to call her and see how she's doing and just chat with her. I haven't talked to her in a couple of years, which is very, very bad of me. I can't always wait for them to call me. Sometimes I have to, I can make that first step and make the first call instead of expecting them to call me all the time. Not that they do, but I know I'm such a bad little sister. It's just I keep forgetting until it's too late. Oh, come back here. Yeah, I miss my sisters. Even the one I don't get along with very well, I miss her. Miss chatting with her. She's not doing very well health-wise either, and it's just awful. Yeah, it was going necrotic. You know, they thought it was just because it was so bad. I mean, I would just have attack after attack. You know, like every couple of weeks, I'd have this horrible gallbladder attack, but they didn't see anything wrong with it until they went in to take it out. And then that's what he said was that it was, okay, Steve, I'll see you around. Yeah, big time bullet dodged. And then I ended up, like they did the surgery and everything, and I went home and I felt better. And then like on the, let's see, I had it done. I had it done on a Tuesday, and I went out on a Friday and started having pain and stuff. And it turned out that one of the clips that they put on the end where they remove it had fallen off and it nicked my valve. So I had to go back in. They had to wash it all out, do a repair, and then they left a drain in. And in 2 days, I had a pseudomonas and staph infection. So I had to go back in for another 9 days. And I almost didn't make it that time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if something can go wrong, it's me. You know, I get to be the statistic. I don't know whether I should feel good about being a statistic and different than other people, or it's just like, oh my god, this is crazy. But yeah, so that's gone okay. You know, my kyphoplasty didn't go as well as they had hoped. Welcome back, Shahid. Nice to see you again. Yeah, I did. I don't remember, like, I remember being admitted to the hospital, and then I guess people would call me, and I was like saying goodbye to them. And I don't remember those conversations at all. But yeah, you would think after the first time he would have put me on antibiotics, because obviously I had problems and stuff, but he didn't put me on antibiotics until the last time I went to the hospital, and I had been in the hospital for 2 days before he even gave me any type of antibiotic or anything. And then my ex brought in a specialist, and he immediately knew what was going on and immediately put me on some heavy duty antibiotics. And then within 24 hours, I started feeling better. But I didn't think I was going to make it through that one, especially after hearing that I was telling everybody goodbye. But I feel bad because my ex-husband tortured my oldest son while I was there. But yeah, I was so sick. And it took me weeks to recover. Not a good thing. Yeah, yeah. Well, my sister, my sister immediately came down. I guess after that conversation with me, she immediately got in the car and came up to where I was at because she wanted to be with me during that time. And she stayed there in the hospital with me, and she slept in the bed with me. And he kept telling him that he would never see me again, that I was dying, and he would never see me again because he wouldn't behave. Just vicious things that he would say to him. Plus some other things that I found out about later. There was a lot more physical abuse going on than I was aware of. I am so itchy. Yeah, that's pretty much what the whole marriage was. And it took me a long time to get my head straight and get out of there. But I haven't regretted, not one time have I regretted leaving my marriage. Not at all. Unfortunately, it also taught my kids how to treat me, even though it's the wrong way to treat me. It taught them how to treat me. He says, "Hey, Bubbles, what's up?" Oh, no, he's still alive. He's still got my son. Although, like I said the other day, we were talking, and he may end up moving back in with me, which I think is a great thing because he's on. They have him on Wellbutrin for his mental illness, and I think he needs to change. He needs to change what it is because every time, whenever he's having a crisis or something, the first thing he goes to is ending it, and I hate that. Oh yeah, manpower. Be tough. Be a jerk. Nothing's your fault. Everybody makes you do things. Why is that funny? or the manpower. I am man, hear me roar, roar. I'm big and bad, and you're small and tiny. Oh, yeah. Man. Yeah. But, I mean, I've done, I'm a lot more careful about who I let into my life. Although at this point, I haven't let anybody into my life because I feel like I draw the possessive, obsessive, narcissistic people. They just want, but don't give. Oh, my soda's got a lot of bubbles in it. But I don't regret the being in my marriage either. There are things that we cannot gather in our minds until we hear about them. Narcissistic behavior is a whirlwind of toxic energy. That is so true, Bubbles. That is so true. I still have to, I still have moments where I have to remind myself that I'm not a mess up. I'm not a worthless. I'm not. I do things correctly most of the time. Oh, I know. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did that a lot with my youngest son. Told him I was a liar, told him that I cheated on him, the whole time we were together. Told him that, I would steal from him. My two older boys would steal from him. Just a lot of crap. And now that he's older and now that he's older especially, he's seeing things differently, between being with me and being with his dad. He sees things differently now, and he's finally realizing that mom's not as messed up as he's been told. Yeah, not everybody's like that. I know that. I just can't. I seem to draw that type of person now. It's just like, oh my gosh, give me a break. But I am so over being with a narcissist. Yeah, yeah. My neighbor just met one, and I was like, "Hey, does he have a good friend? Introduce me." Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm past that. My kids are grown, other than my youngest living with his dad, and that's just toxic in itself. I overheard part of their conversation the other day because he was on the phone with me talking to me and stuff while he was cleaning his room, and his dad came in and just started talking total trash to him, and told him to move out, move out, go live with your mom. I wish you would just move out. And I'm like, how do you tell your child that? How do you tell your child, go live with your mom? I wish you would move out. I don't want you to be here. And then wonder why his psyche is so screwed up. And all he talks about when stuff like that happens is committing suicide. And that just breaks my heart because I know that things can be so much better if he would just. I wish I could brainwash all that stuff out of his head and reprogram him to have a better self-esteem and build him up. Yeah, I know it does. That's why I want to wipe his mind, do a complete mind wipe, and just, retrain his brain to think positively. He was, the last time he lived with me for not almost a year, and in that year he started changing. He wasn't angry all the time. He wasn't wanting to fight with people. He didn't want to do bad things. He started feeling better about himself, and got lots of hugs and I love yous and stuff like that. Yeah, and his dad, my ex, is a big bully. You could try auto suggestions, meditation, and working out. Yeah, that's what I told him. Work out. You've got a punching bag. Pretend the bag is your dad and just work out all your anger towards him. He says he tries to talk to his dad, but I know what it's like talking to his dad. It's like talking to a brick wall. Yeah, meditation. See, and he knows how to do that. Oh, it's okay. I understood. I understood what you meant. I don't know. Maybe if he comes down to live with me again, or comes over. Anyway, maybe if he comes to live with me again, I can get into meditation and stuff with him. Do some positive suggestions, positive affirmations, life affirmations, and maybe get to, get him feeling better about himself. But I definitely get him in. That's like a number one thing. The number one thing when he comes is I'm immediately going to get him a therapist and a psychiatrist, and get him off of the medication that he's taking. They just started on a new one. It's like an injectable, but I don't know what the name of it is. But he goes in for an injection once a month. And he's only been doing it for a month, so I don't know for sure. I don't know that it's working. If I go by the phone call that I got from him a couple of days ago, it's not working. But like I said, the Wellbutrin that he's on, I took it for 1 month and my thoughts just went totally black. What does what do? Wellbutrin? He's 20 right now. He'll be 21 the end of September. Which scares me because then he'll be old enough to go to the bar. They use it for a lot of different things. They use it to quit smoking. They use it for depression. There's one other thing they use it for. I don't know. But I know they use it as a mental health medication. And then, of course, to help you stop smoking. Just because of the way he talks, I think that he's reacting to it as badly as I did. And they need to just take him off of it. I don't see how they can say that the medication is working and he's doing so much better when all he thinks about is suicide. Yeah, it does. It takes a long time. That's how it was with I didn't get kicked out when I got pregnant. I got pregnant when I was 16, and my sister wasn't willing to give up that Social Security money she was getting for me. So she didn't kick me out, but she definitely made my life a living hell. But yeah, my stepdad, when my stepdad died, I wasn't sure how I would react, but it was kind of a relief. That was noisy. So yeah. But I really do. I hope that my son moves back down here. We just told him that we weren't going to, me and my oldest son just told him he's welcome to move back, when the time comes. But we're not going to put up with no crap from him, just because, we are different than his dad doesn't mean we're going to put up with a lot of crap. He's going to have to straighten up, and he's going to have to, as my mom used to say, fly right. Or shape up and fly right. Yeah, it was basically a parasite until then. Well, see, I didn't. Once I turned 18, my sister started charging me rent and food and room and board, basically, for me and my son. And then I moved out when I was 19. I got my first apartment when I was 19. But nowadays, that's not, a lot of kids are moving back home. They're single, and even with kids, they're single and they move back home. When my father was dying, he saw halflings in his room at my parents' house. He saw demons and he saw snakes. He did a lot of bad things, and I feel bad, but I know exactly where he is right now. Yeah. Yep, if you don't make your life right, that's where you're going to end up. Yeah, I know. That's what worries my son. He's like, Mom, I'm 31 years old and I live with my mother. It's like, yeah, but you take care of your mother, and that's the difference. You contribute to the household. Right now, he pays everything, So it's not, I tell him it's not the same. You don't have a wife, you're not married, and you take care of me, so you're not just mooching off your mom. Hi, kitty. Hi, my kitty. What are you doing, pretty girl? You want up on Mommy's lap? Say hi. Say hi. Yeah. Job is just causing huge amount of stress to them. Yeah. Has he ever been diagnosed bipolar disorder, diabetes, liver, kidney problems? No. Personally, I think he's borderline personality. Because I started hearing about it. I went through, because they technically don't have him diagnosed as anything. He's under a non-specified psychosis. So haven't diagnosed him with anything specific. Diabetes, no. High blood pressure, he needs to work on. He needs to be really careful because his dad's got, well, most of his aunts and uncles have blood pressure issues, high blood pressures. Liver and kidney, I don't think he's ever had anything. He does have esophageal issues. That's why I'm away to them not kicking me out. But I through the different support groups and classes that I've gone through and stuff, I did some research on bipolar to see. Plus, I wanted to know if maybe that's what was wrong with my ex-husband. That no, he doesn't fit into the pattern. But my son does fit into the BPD. But I've never heard anything about it, And my ex is really bad about he doesn't want me talking to my son's therapist or a psychiatrist or anything because he's afraid of what I'll tell them about him. Yeah. And the factor that it can make your suicidal thoughts worse. Or at least that's what happened to me. I said something to my doctor about it, and he immediately was like, "We've got to get you off. It's the medicine I gave you. We've got to take you off of it and give you something else because that's what's causing you to feel more suicidal." It is. I know, right? It's just a new kind of medication. But to me, it seems like nothing really changes. He's still angry all the time. He's still, suicidal thoughts all the time. And he posted on YouTube or not YouTube, but he posted on Facebook all the time. He's obsessed with having a girlfriend, but I think that's partly because his dad's a hound dog. He's always obsessed about not having a girlfriend and that he needs a girlfriend and he needs sex and he needs this and he's got a job. He may not be perfect at it, but at least he's got a job and he's working for his own money, which is nice. Even though he is on Social Security. But he's trying. But seriously, he fits, we'll say 80% of the criteria for BPD. He meets it. Hey, Jermaine, welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing good tonight. Welcome to the channel. Mr. Savage, we see right through that. They know boundaries have been crossed. Yeah, exactly. Especially when my son goes in there all the time and he's like, my dad says this to me and my dad tells me how worthless I am and how I'm never going to be anything and that I'm lazy and, tells me I need to go to a mental hospital all the time and that they should lock me up. How's a kid with all that negativity just blasting him all the time? I'm just, wow. Oh, you've been working a lot, Jermaine? Exactly. Well, see, do you watch Dr. Phil, right? Like, what is the deal? That's some serious Dr. Phil stuff. Serious Dr. Phil stuff. And the bad thing is, he did that kind of to my two older boys as well. My middle son wasn't as deeply affected, but he was the quiet one that didn't get into trouble that much. Yeah, I used to watch Dr. Phil, but then I was like, this guy is retarded. I don't know, he's giving bad advice. How did he become a doctor? Most important relationship in our lives is same parent sex. Yeah, same sex parent. Yeah, it's true. You know, and there's so much. If my ex would just open up, him and the young our son could have such a tight, wonderful relationship. You know, he's got my ex has a son, an older son who's, let's see, 38. He's like 10 years younger than me, so he's 38 now. That he hasn't talked to his dad in 10 years. He hasn't, you know, he won't have anything to do with his dad. And I just see, I just see that happening with my youngest Cameron. Is he's gonna, one of these days he's just gonna get to the point where he's like, you know what, I don't want nothing else to do with you. You know, I want you out of my life. That's it. Hey Dreamland, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Is he almost in his 70s? I know his wife is pretty prolific with stuff in the background, you know. Every once in a while I see stuff from her pop up. Now you want to go get what? A red box? I know boys do with that, guys. Mine is a jerk. He has taught our children every day in every way how to treat women by how he treats them. Oh, exactly. Oh, okay, 1950. Yeah, so he's going to be 68 this year, 69 this year. So yeah, he's close to 70. But yeah, they do. Boys learn from dad how to treat women. You know, it's just sad, you know. Is she really? Like I said, I haven't seen a whole lot from her. Every once in a while, you know, something pops up, but I don't see much about her. Yeah, I don't know. She seems, to me, Robin McGraw seems very judgmental and snotty. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Yeah, you think you'd be a bad person? Or a bad parent? I'm sorry, not a bad person. And see, that's what I was afraid of, is that I would be a bad parent. And I've made a lot of mistakes. A whole lot of mistakes that I regret. A lot of regrets. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Maribeth. So, you know, a lot of people have those thoughts, and, you know, I just know that while I was taking that one medication, my suicidal thoughts became just really, really prominent, really bad and really prominent. So I don't know how to manage spending enough time with kids. Oh yeah. Well, it takes an effort. You have to put forth an effort to take time to give your kids and to, you know, you got to take time or set time aside to spend with the child. I haven't done it for a while, but I used to, like, once a month I would get together with my middle son, my son Alex, and um, go to dinner or grab a coffee or something just to catch up and find out how he's doing. And and then when my youngest son would come down to visit, I'd make sure that he and I did something just me and him, whether it's go to the park or go watch a movie, go see a movie or something. Well, if you gave him a console or something, then you could play video games with him. Meds that increase suicide of thoughts. Alcohol is the number one thing that causes completion of suicide. Yeah, because your inhibitions and your fear goes away or lessens, so you're able to follow through. Yeah, that's true, and that happens a lot, Socia. Yeah, it's hard being a single parent, especially when they're young, because there's so much that they need and so much good guidance. They need good guidance. What are you hissing at, Mama? Well, go in the house. Silly girl. I've heard a lot of kids is addicted to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for a while there, that's all anybody was playing is Fortnite. Now it's back to the usuals. Call of Duty and Black Ops and, those kinds of games. Walking Dead. I don't hear that much about Fortnite anymore. For a while, it was crazy. Oh, I thought I was seeing her mother's face on phone and said, "Oh, wow. Wow." Well, at least she could ask for, attention. That was nice. But that's pretty wow. Yeah, the draw of it's worn off, I guess. I would have had my phone filming. I know, huh? Everything is back to normal. Yeah, that would have been something to videotape. Stop it, phone. Oh, I think my phone is dying. My phone's dying. No more music. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's back to COD and Black Ops. Details behind the times Fortnite is still big here. Oh, really? Butterfly. Head over heels. That's cute. That's good that Fortnite is calming down because a lot of kids were outraging. Oh, that's not good. I didn't know that. Yeah, in some places it stays, pretty forward for a while, longer than other places. Some kids just get bored really fast. Oh, yeah, my youngest says that the next time he comes, he's gonna bring his 360 with him so we can play games. Bring the 360 and an extra controller. And then some game channels on YouTube for grow time or watch time. I don't like exploding bloody brains. Yeah. Yeah, you have to kind of, not be bothered by those kind of things to go into those playrooms. Usually for like the gaming channels and stuff, I usually like just put it on. I put the feed on and then just let it play and don't really pay attention to it. Yeah, yeah. So I don't usually watch it, you know. I don't find it fun watching a game being played. I want to play a game. But yeah, I just turn it on and let it play in the background. Turn the sound down and just let it play in the background. So they're getting their watch time. I'm helping them with their watch time and stuff, but I don't actually have to um watch them play that game. Never heard of Apex. I've heard of Fortnite, Call of Duty, GTA 5. Never heard of War Thunder. What is Apex and War Thunder? I remember when Mortal Kombat was really big, and I did not like that game at all. I thought it was too bloody and gory. Like, yeah, the matching games. That's kind of what I've gotten to. That one and the different solitaire games and bingo. You know, Battle Royale. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like games like that. I don't like playing against somebody where they're shooting me. It upsets me. Okay, I love all of you beautiful people. Thank you so much for talking about stuff that's real, y'all freaking rock. Okay, Bubbles, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you again soon. And you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Yeah, laundry sounds safe, huh? Bye, Bubbles. I love that name. I like saying Bubbles. Bubbles. Giggles, giggles. I know. I adore her. She's so sweet. She's another one who you would not believe is as old as she is. When I first started seeing her, I thought she was like in her early 20s. You know, But she's like in her later 30s. I would have never guessed. BF5 is fun. The bugs and glitches never fail to amuse me. What's BF5? Awesome sauce. Battlefield 5, aka World War II, Black woman, and more women fighting in World War II. Oh, wow. Okay. Just kidding on that part, but seriously, play many women character models. Oh, that's good, because I think that's something that they need to have is more women characters. You know, if I'm going to play a game, I want to make up my own character a female. Not really historically correct, but who cares, right? As long as it's a fun game. Oh, really? I can't imagine taking a young man home to meet mom and saying his name is sociopathic anger. We call him Socio. I know, huh? Although, honestly, yeah, it's something that one of my oldest or my youngest would do. Be like, hey mom, this is Socio Angler. We call him Socio. Thule? Does that sounded right? Thule? Utah. Okay. We'll be here, Jermaine. Oh, Tooele. Okay. I can see that. I like that. That's a nice name. Tooele. It's better than Boring, Oregon. We have a town here in Oregon called Boring. Oh, lip pictures. I had lipstick on earlier. I must have taken it off when I ate. Welcome back. So what's the weather going to be like for tomorrow? I was in a chat earlier with a Canadian guy, 30 people in his whole town. Wow. That's not many. Temperature 68 degrees, mostly cloudy. There is rain to the south of Salt Lake City. 68's not too bad. Ow, I just got a cramp in my foot. Ow. I need to get my potassium levels checked. I've been having a lot of leg cramps. Foot cramps, not leg cramps, but foot cramps. What about Newberg, Oregon? I know, just brush them out of the sky. Take the clouds away. At least a few of them so that the sky is blue with the clouds. Ooh, 86 degrees. I'm trying to, yeah. Today I haven't been doing too good because I've been drinking soda. I drank like 1 bottle of water and a bottle of soda, so I need to get some more, pick up some more water. I need to finish cleaning out my water machine because it's been unplugged for a while, so it got kind of musty. So I put some bleach water through it. And now I need to fill up the jug so that I can use it. Because I drink a lot of water. When I have it, I drink a lot of water. I easily drink almost a gallon of water a day when I have it. But right now, all I have is soda. No. I'm about 30 miles from Portland. Yes, just put in Newberg. And that's close enough to where I live that it'll tell me what the weather's going to be like for me. I live about 3 miles outside of Newberg in the country. Well, not in the country. It's about this big, a town about this big. I am thankful to Austria having mainly very clean spring water and tap water. Yeah, I wish. You know, I am so sensitive to taste and stuff. I cannot stand the tap water. There's so much chlorine in it, and you can taste all the other stuff. Yeah, yeah. Right, right. So yeah, I need to, tonight before I go to bed, I need to pick up a couple of the big bottles of water and then get to work on cleaning my water dispenser and stuff so that when it starts getting hotter, I'll have it to drink. Because I don't drink iced tea anymore. And no coffee. And normally I don't drink soda. Usually I drink diluted juice or pink lemonade. I love lemonade. Yeah. The half and half, right? That's lemonade and tea mixture. That's what Arnold Palmer is, right? Half and half tea and lemonade. Oh, really? Your kryptonite got you fat once. Or overweight. Okay, what is it? What's my weather like? So it's 61 degrees right now, partly cloudy. What's it supposed to be tomorrow? That's what I'm dreading. I'm worried it's going to get back up into the 90s again. Thankfully, I don't have anywhere I have to go tomorrow, so if it is super hot, I'll be okay. Bye to say not feeling that. Hi, Manji. Welcome. I'm sorry not feeling well. Oh, well, that's a good temperature. 72 is perfect. What's wrong, Manji? How are you not feeling well? You got a cold or something? Or allergies? Or what's going on, hun? Allergies are awful. Yeah, something I can tell that I have allergy issues right now because I don't normally get like totally congested, but I can tell that I'm partially congested. Yeah, we knew that. I do on very, very rare occasions for my pain. Anybody else need to check their local weather? Fun fact, we knew that. Oh, I should have brought my chapstick out. Of course, I'm not quite sure where it's at. Every other drug known to man or woman. Yeah, Mary Beth. He's a dabbler in everything. After that ultimate trip. What is RES? Oh. Yeah, what is RES? RCS, are research chemicals. Basically everything new China makes. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the stuff. Leave that stuff alone. That's the stuff you don't even think about using. Okay, Jermaine, thank you for coming by. You have a really good rest. Have a good night and a great tomorrow, okay? If you haven't already, can you hit that like button before you go? But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful evening. Sweet dreams. Good night, my angel. Yeah, thanks for checking on the weather. I didn't know my phone is being retarded. Or my phone is being stupid. It doesn't want to. I need to change the screen because it doesn't want to load right or let me into it so I can check things out. Half the time it won't let me. Thank you. Thank you, Janine. Thank you. Michael, honey, can you plug my phone in?
No. Where?
Thank you. On my bed. Oh, my muscle spasms are coming back. Good bite. That's okay. I just think that's cute. I've never seen that auto-correct like that before. Thank you, Michael. You got a flea, puppy? We need to give you a bath when it gets warmer. Can't do it tomorrow. It'll be too cold. We need to just spend the $35 and take you in to the groomer and have them trim you up and scrub you down and massage you and do all that fun stuff that they do. Make you look handsome again. Make you look like a handsome white fur ball. Get you ready for the summer. Cool you off a little bit before it gets 90-something degrees. 100-something degrees. But my dog's looking a little yellow. He's been rolling around in the dirt. I need to get connected with somebody who knows how to do videos and stuff so I can make an intro and an outro and learn how to edit. I do better doing it hands-on with somebody doing it right there next to me so I can just copy what they're doing. Eventually, Michael's going to start making videos. I need to learn how to edit them. I like the summer, besides the weather above 78 degrees, the amount of pollen, humidity, and the longer daytime. Yeah, I understand that, Sosu. I'm the same way. I don't like anything above 70 or below 60. Or actually below 65. I'm good for that 13 degrees, but anything under or below is too cold or too hot. And I know eventually it's going to, probably starting next month in July, it's going to get well into the 90s. It usually does about July, and then it's like July, August, September, it stays in the 90s. And we have humidity because it rains sometimes in between. It's hard to find a human who will wait for me to grasp the concept. Yeah, right? It's hard to get somebody who, will do it slowly the first couple of times until you start grasping it. But I want to learn how to do mine and how to put music into the background and, in my intro, my outro. Figure out how to get the subscribe square in there and in my outro do the, give me a like, hit the subscribe, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I don't know anybody close by. I don't know. My neighbor might. Her husband keeps telling me that she knows how to do all that stuff, but I don't know. She knows how to do PowerPoint. I don't know if that's the same. I just need to work on it. I need to find a computer program that's free so I can learn before I start paying for an editing program. Let us hands-on do it, which is the only way to learn anything. I know. You learn it better if you're doing hands-on. I know it is for me, and Michael's the same way. You know, he gets frustrated just by being told how to do it. He wants to do it. Do it to learn. But now it'll be easier for me to learn to start messing with it again now that I have a mouse again. I can't believe I stepped on my mouse and broke it. It was nice. It fit in the palm of my hand really good. And I stepped on it. So now that I have a mouse again, I can get back to trying to learn. Hi, Mommy. Hi, pretty girl. Fluff, leave the cat alone. Come on. I don't want you clawing me. That's why I'm holding you like this so you can't get your claws into me. What? Meow. Meow. We can see your tail. We can see your tail. I'm sitting in the wrong chair for you to try to curl up on my lap, baby. I'm sorry. Let's see. I know there are many videos from Keep showing us. If I find any really good ones, I'll write it down. Okay, that would be nice. Thank you. Thank you. I still need to figure out Nightbot. I cannot. All my Nightbot does is time people out. It doesn't give the message. You know, the like message or the subscribe message or the donate message. It doesn't give any of my messages. It just times people out for stuff that I have turned off. So I need to spend some time on that too. Watch a bunch of videos and figure out how to set that up right too. I'm so excited that I have 777. That's so awesome. I can't believe that a year ago I was at 23. Really, it just times people out. See, like Mama Goonie. I don't know. Do you watch Mama Goonie? Oh. I know, like Mama Goonies works really good, and Windy City Steve's works really good, but I keep watching video after video, and I do everything that it says, but it still doesn't do anything but time people out. Cool. That's awesome. So that's 23. 23 more to 800. That is awesome, possum. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to watch a live raccoon hunt. Sorry, Jeff. Not going to happen tonight. Oh, my God. What is that? Let's move. That's a big old spider. That's a big spider. Move. Move. Ah, it was a pregnant spider. Ah! Oh, well, that was so creepy. Ooh. I just looked down and my dog is like laying by my chair, by the chair and stuff. And I look down and there's this big, huge, fat spider walking to it. And I went to flick it out of the way and all these babies fell off. Ooh, that was so creepy. Ugh. Can't stand spiders. Yep, you're the last two standing. There's someone else in there, but I'm not sure who. Socio, it's just you and Socio. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, no, no, no. One spider I can fling across the room. Itty bitty tiny ones? Nope, sorry. They were just everywhere. All of a sudden, there were just these tiny little black dots running everywhere. Ew. Don't like spiders. I don't kill them if I can help it, but if they get too close and they don't go away, I try to just flick them, but yeah. That was awful. Yeah, I know. I feel all creepy crawly now. I don't even know what kind of spider it was. I couldn't see. It had so many babies on its backside. I couldn't even see what kind of spider it was. Right? I got chills. Icky poo spiders. No, don't roll in them. My cat's rolling in where I killed them all. She's rolling back and forth. She's trying to make sure that they're all gone. I'll just roll on them, Mommy. Ugh. That's a serious bad dream for me. Man, I don't know what's going on with my horns. An Argentinian tarantula? Ew. There you go. A dent in my forehead. No, I remember living in California and we had the brown tarantula migration. That was so creepy because they were just tarantulas everywhere. I didn't want to go outside. It was gross when you were driving because you could just hear them crunching. And it just looked like the whole side of the mountain was moving. It was so creepy. And of course, all the kids wanted to. What, tarantulas? Yeah. The kids all wanted to keep them. Can I have these tarantulas? I got them in the bed. And they were using like the 5-gallon water jugs and putting dirt and rocks in there and then sticking the tarantulas in there to live in there. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. I was not living with tarantulas. My worst nightmare was that they'd crawl out of the bottle and crawl on me with their, yeah, yeah. See, I can handle snakes and lizards and all kinds of stuff like that, but spiders just creep me out. I usually have, my son get rid of them for me, or a couple times I've called my neighbor to come and do it for me. To get the spider out of here. It's in my house. It's invading my space. But, oh, now I feel like they're crawling on me. Yeah, see, that's one movie I don't like watching is ones with giant spiders. Or ants. I don't mind little black ants, but the big red ones are awful. They're so big. Big, big ants. And then in Texas, you've got the fire ants that are awful too. They climb up your pant legs and stuff. But jumping spiders are just, oh God. Just thinking about it is, ugh. I keep looking for babies. Oh my goodness. Yeah, right? It had to go. Spiders gotta go, bye-bye. Sorry. I didn't think about them hibernating, but they do. Otherwise, we would, the 7-year migration. Welcome back, Socio. Glad you came. You did, huh? You missed me going psycho over some spiders. But it was just so creepy when I flipped it and all these babies fell off. Had a momentary moment. And the smacking was loud. I'm not surprised you could hear it because I like immediately flipped my hoodie off and was hitting it with it. And then I didn't want it on the bottom of my shoe, so I was trying to smack it off the bottom of my shoe. Yeah, the other thing that I think, it doesn't creep me out or anything is we have banana slugs. I don't know if you have them in Utah, but banana slugs, they get huge, huge yellow and black slugs. And they're like, crawl up everything. Yes, I did. I was gonna just flick the spider back into the grass, but when I touched her, all these babies fell off of her, and that was it. I spider sided. Yeah, like maggots with color. They're disgusting. My neighbor used to catch them on fire all the time. I thought that was mean. I didn't think that was very nice, but she'd see a slug and she'd like put salt on it and put alcohol on it and then catch it on fire. Me, I just take a stick and fling them back across the ground, across the yard. They can start over and come back after I'm not here anymore. I'm a serial spider stomper, right? I had that happen once before with the broom. And then I saw one on YouTube one time where they were doing that. You know, there was this big spider and the person went to sweep it out the door and it had all these babies riding on its back. Had two spiders in my apartment, kept ignoring them until both of them invaded my personal space. Right? That's how I am. As long as you stay away from me, I'll stay away from you. I won't kill you or, anything. I might put you in a jar and take you out to the field. But you stay out of my space, off of my bed, off of my things, and we're good. But you come close to me within stepping distance, and I'm going to get you. I will get you out of my space one way or another. Oh my goodness, seriously? What kind of spiders? Right, kamikaze. Yeah, Oregon's got wood spiders. I don't know if Utah does or if Austria does, but they have wood spiders here, and I live by a lot of wooded areas, and those puppies can get as big as your palm, and then the legs can be like the whole size, as big as your palm. They are huge and horrifying and loud when you crunch them. I threw in some Japanese. Yeah, keeping it culturally diverse. Big but very thin. Huh. I think. I don't know what that is. That should be rated R for really intense, right? Really intense. My I was in the kitchen just before we started. Daddy long legs, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like sitting at the kitchen table doing the bills one night, and my ex came in and he's talking to me, but he's like looking over my shoulder at something over my shoulder, and then he's like, "Hold on a minute." He's like, "Do me a favor, don't turn around, but hold on a minute." And then I just heard him go crunch, and this big wad of paper. He's like, "I didn't want you to see that, but that was a big spider." I'm like, holy crap, it must have been huge. And he told me how big it was. And I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go back to California. I'd rather deal with black widows than huge wood spiders. Actually, we don't have that many of the native spiders. Usually there's like the corners of the porches and stuff have like these really big, ugly spiders. I don't know why. I'm not creeped out by hardly anything, but spiders are just not my thing. My neighbors laugh at me when we're because if I see a spider, I start starts screeching or squeaking, trying to back away from it. Try to get somebody to grab it and get rid of it for me. They just think it's funny because I squeak. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. But yeah, I remember Daddy Longlegs being prolific. I had, when I was 14, I was given the basement as my bedroom, and they were just everywhere. Invariably, someone posts a magnified spider photo, and it says, "What is this?" I know, right? I don't like posts like that. Not at all. And I thought it was like really interesting that a daddy longleg is actually the most venomous spider there is, but because of the way that their mouths are made, they can't bite people. And I remember, where was it we lived? Michigan has a lot of black wolf spiders. And those puppies jump. They jump a long way. Terminator, mosquito Terminator. Yeah, me either. I just recently found that out. You know, I always thought daddy long legs were like just there that, you know, I didn't bother them a whole lot. You know, I let them, as long as they kept it clean and everything, you know, once a month or so, I'd go through and clean all their cobwebs and stuff out and make them make new houses and stuff. But, you know, they're great at keeping the flies down. But I did not know that they were the most poisonous spider to humans. And that just because of the way their mandible is made, they can't bite us. So I have a new respect for daddy long legs. Much respect, much respect. Oh, I know. Yeah, see, those are always what scared me too in California because they have brown recluse in California. I'm surprised that we don't have them here in Oregon. But I guess it's too moist for them here. I don't know. I don't know why they're here, but yeah, they make the bites become necrotic. Yeah, socio, a brown tongue-tied. A brown recluse spider's bite kills the tissue, so the bite just keeps getting worse and worse as the skin dies around it, and it leaves some nasty, nasty scars if you get rid of it. But it doesn't heal right. You end up with where the tissue all died and stuff. You end up with this big, huge indentation. Yeah, bigger and bigger hole. It starts out about the size of the tip of your pinky, and it grows. It just keeps growing and growing. Right? Nasty, nasty. But we don't hear much about those here. Although here we have brown widows. Instead of just black widows, we have brown widows as well. And they're just as ugly as black widows. For a while, I had, like, I wouldn't get into my canned goods cupboard because for a while, every time I got in there, I would at least find one in there, and I had like my ortho spray, and I'd spray it down and spray everything down on it, to, so that I had to like wash all my cans before I opened them and stuff. But it seemed like for a couple of months, every time I got down in that cabinet, there was at least one. And a couple times there was egg sacs in there. Oh, no, 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 that's not happening. No, no, baby. Sorry. Not going to happen. I just would go totally bonkers with the ortho spray. It's 42 inches. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I wonder who that was. Somebody was just in my house with my son, and it didn't sound familiar. Okay, no more talking about spiders. That's just, I got the creepies going on. I'm still watching for those little babies. Seeing some crazy white ghostly spiders under every rock I turned. Ew! Oh my goodness. And you don't know what kind of spider it was? I would have been like dropping those rocks. Sorry. Getting some ortho. That's creepy. No. What? You get up here. Ow! Sorry. Didn't mean to yell. Sorry, I pushed sand just when you said it. Do you need to check your house? Oh, no. No. They're gone. They went out the other door. Micah was just showing off the new TV. He's so proud of it. So am I. I cannot believe that my friend gave it to me. I told him before I left that, he kept like trying to give me stuff and give Michael stuff, and finally I told him, you don't have to give me anything for me to be your friend. I like you, just I like you for you, not what you can give me, what I can get from you. I just want to be your friend. Yeah, from my best friend. He picked it up he got it for free from somewhere. And I guess they used it as like in a model home, that they're like having an open house for or something in a model home. They just used it for like 2 months in a model home. So that's all it got used for. It probably wasn't even on half the time. So it's almost brand new 42-inch plasma TV. And he just gave it to me. So I made sure I told him, and on the phone afterwards, when he called me on the phone afterwards, I told him that he did not have to give me anything. I appreciate the TV and everything, but, he doesn't have to give me things to make me like him. I like him just the way he is. Yeah, right? That was a steal and a half. And he had like 4 bags of CDs, like music CDs, and we went through them all. Well, we only went through 2 bags of them, but I ended up with a bunch of CDs, and he gave me a book that he had read that he thought I might like reading. And one of the other times that I went, he gave me this long mirror, and it's got like hooks on it, made out of wood, black wood. It's really nice. I need to hang it up. I just need to get the the attachment thing, the hangers to put on the back of it to hang it up. And I'm figuring 4 hangers should be enough because it's kind of heavy. I'm just not sure where I want to put it. But yeah, it seems like every time I go visit him, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's going to have, I mean, it's heavy, so it'll have to be something that holds really well because technically, we're not supposed to put anything into the walls, you know, no nails or screws or anything. So all my pictures and stuff aren't put up anymore. But I think I'm going to do it anyway. If I just use the really small utility nails, I can hang up my pictures in the hallway. And then I've got a couple of big pictures, a couple of wolf pictures and stuff. And then I've got a big mirror that I used to like, you know. And then I've got the mirror that he gave me, the long mirror with the hooks on it. Well, I can't believe I had 12 people in my live tonight. That's awesome. Maybe more people will come in and I can get up to 15. I think I've only done that once. But yeah, in 2 weeks from Saturday, he's going to have a yard sale that he's been getting ready for months. And he's still got 3/4 of the garage to go through to put stuff out. Oh, wait for a day for them to kind of cure so that they hold the weight. I'll have to remember that. And they come back off the wall easy. Oh, my foot is asleep. Ow, my knee. Oh, I'm going to end up having to have surgery on that leg, and I don't want to. Put the little clear strip hard, and off they pop. Oh, that is too cool. I'm going to have to look into those, because like I said, the one mirror I have is really kind of heavy. The other picture isn't that bad, but the one, it's probably about this big, and it's heavy. The glass and the frame are heavy. I want to get some more hooks to hang plants up in my bedroom. But I need to organize my bedroom. Like I said, I need to get the mattress and box springs that I have in there out and set up my bed frame and go through the laundry and throw stuff away. And I have a lot of organizing to do. That's how you know how old you are, when your body parts fall asleep while you're still using them. Right? Well, I think I have a pinched nerve in my left hip because it's like I just have like this ache, down my leg and stuff. And my foot keeps going to sleep. My leg keeps going to sleep. But I don't see the doctor till next month sometime. I guess I could go see my regular doctor. That'll be a good reason why I can go. Okay, I have to go see him. I really should see him more than once a year. Yeah, a little bit. I'm still leaning forward, but it's like a desk chair, an office chair, so it's kind of got a little bit of the art support. Hey, MX Jeff, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yes, I have health care. I just hate going to the doctor. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I just hate going to the doctor. I have a pain specialist that I go see every 3 months. She just gives me 3 months worth of prescriptions, and I go see her every 3 months because it's kind of a long drive for me to get there. And, for the most part, I know that a regular doctor can't do a lot of the stuff that I need him to do. And I don't get sick like I used to. I used to get sick all the time, but then I stopped going to the doctor all the time and let my body's immune system build back up. But I really do need to go see my doctor and work on some of the medications that I take, on either switching something out or getting rid of something and increasing the dosage or something. Oh, Jeff is a Fortnite player. I need to go to bed. I have to get up at 7. Well, thank you for stopping in, MX Jeff. I appreciate that so much. It's only 11 o'clock here, so you must be East Coast. Or Central. Where are you located? It's midnight in Utah? Oh, okay. I thought you were on the same timeline as me, but I guess not. Tennessee. Tennessee. That's a nice place. That's a pretty place. Home of the Tennessee. Nashville. I was gonna say, how about the Kentucky Derby, but that's wrong. That's so wrong. Home of Nashville. Green and humid. Yep. Bluegrass. Small town, so it's pretty nice part of small town, so it's nice part city, half country. Oh, that's nice. That sounds wonderful. Yes, we have electric scooters. Okay, good night, MX. See you again soon. Sweet dreams. Sleep with the angels. An electric scooter you can use via an app? I don't think so. I don't think we have those. My son makes money every night charging scooters and putting them back. Oh, nice. Do you have like a I'm sorry, I just completely blanked on what I was talking about. Like in Portland, they have places where you can rent bikes and stuff. Is it like that? He just goes around charging the scooters and then puts them back so people can rent them out. Is that what he does, Maribeth? We have here many different scooters lying around in the streets. Really? They're just laying around for anybody to pick up? Hey, Steve.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm pretty good, not too bad.
That's good to hear. Oh. Do you have them in Salt Lake City, except it's on an app. They are all shipped. He gets them from wherever, charges them, takes them back to the city center. Oh, I wonder if that's how they are. I've never like tried to get one, but I bet you that's how they are in Portland. It's an app on your phone. Because that makes sense. Because I was always wondering, how do you rent them? I mean, how do you know they know that they've been brought back? Because I've seen, like, especially around, downtown Portland and stuff, they have a lot of areas where they've just got these bright orange bikes. And every once in a while, you'll see people. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my sweater. I'm kind of getting chilled. That's nice TV. We got a score. Score on the TV. Score on the TV. It has a beautiful picture. Let's spot that. How? Wow, really? $200 a night just charging up all these scooters? Oh, wow. Pennies per charge? Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, because more people use them on the weekends. They're all charged up first on Friday for Saturday and then Saturday for Sunday. So how much is a euro compared to the American dollar? Oh, Maribeth, we're thinking the same thing. Oh, okay. It's not too much more. I hope not. Okay, and how long does that give you? How much time does that give you to rent the thing for 13 euro or 14 euro? How long did you have the scooter? Oh, wow. So it's like $20 American for an hour. Really? You can pause it and pick it up later or pick it up at another time during the day? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. Hey, it smells fine. Mm-hmm. Believe me, with the sensitive your stomach is and stuff, I would not tell you if I didn't think it was safe. It's my, if you get sick, it's my fault. Right? What do you think? Chinese food left over from yesterday should be okay, right? Yeah. Sorry, my nose is starting to itch. No, bring it here. Yeah, that's what she said. No, bring it here. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah. Was that today? No, that was yesterday, right? Yeah, he had my neighbor go get him some food and he called me up, asked me if I wanted some, and I was like, yeah. So I got mushroom chicken, teriyaki chicken, and fried rice. It was so good, but I could only eat like half. Hey, it's after hours, honey. But I could only eat half of it. But oh my gosh, I love Panda Express. I love their mushroom chicken and their teriyaki chicken. Yum, 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 yum. She said you're going to wake up the spider babies I killed. Oh my God, Michael, you should have been out here. I'm surprised I didn't scream. Because Fluff was like laying right here, and this big, huge, fat spider was walking towards him, and I was trying to get him to move, but of course he can't hear me. So I went to push it away from him, and there was babies. Hundreds and hundreds of little, tiny, little black babies. And I kind of went bonkers. Yeah. Mary Beth said, I heard you hit him like 50 times. I was like, yeah, I wanted to make sure that there was no more left. No itty bitty babies crawling up my leg. I know, me too. I'm getting hungry. Although I shouldn't be, because we stopped at McDonald's on the way back from Portland and got McDonald's. But actually, I ate too much. I got like the 2 cheeseburger meal, but what I should have done was probably put the hamburger on the other one, because I ate too much bread and it made my stomach hurt. I think I'm developing a gluten allergy. Or I just don't drink, or I don't eat enough bread that my body can digest it right or something. So you like the TV? Yeah. Is the picture on that right, or it's a widescreen picture? Not all the time, right? Okay. Me too. Carbs are just looking good. Really just wicked. Right? I know, I did so good for the longest time. I didn't eat pasta. I didn't eat bread. I didn't eat rice. I didn't eat potatoes. I ate lots of good vegetables and lean meats. And now I have Chinese food, rice, and Mexican food, a lot of beans and rice. Yeah, I go through stages, really, where I want toast, and I just, like, eat toast. That's all I want, is toast with cinnamon and sugar on it or something. But I don't buy bread. I don't buy bread very often because I end up going bad. Every once in a while I'll buy bagels, but I don't buy bread very often. Ovaltine and toast, and regular ham and cheese toast. Ham and cheese toast. Okay, yeah, I like cheese toast. And ham on it's good too. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh no, I just spilled stupid flower seeds all over the place. Oh, my poor impatient. Just knocked half my box of impatient seeds on the ground. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. Cheese toast. My daughter made me toasters, butter, and apple jelly the other night. Best thing I've eaten in forever. Oh, yeah. My mom used to make the best apple jelly. Apple butter and apple jelly. Fast food also gets along great with basically every moment in life, right? Apple. Chef Chess Part 1, Muffins. Yeah, my son Michael used to work for this guy who had like orchards, and his wife would make all these different jams and stuff, jellies and jams, and she'd send some home with him. Oh man, some of them, she made these peach preserves that were just to die for. I like got a hold of those and kept them. I'm like, no, you can't have these peach jellies. This is mine. It's mine. It's mine. And of course, Oregon blackberries are everywhere, so blackberry jam's a big thing. But yeah, I haven't had apple jelly or jam for a long time. No, I know. And I love fruit. I love this time of year when the fruit all becomes ripe and stuff. My friend, I feel so bad for him because he's so lonely. He doesn't have people at his house. You know, he's got like a caretaker that comes in once or twice a week, but that's it. He doesn't have visitors. So on the times that I come, you know, he always gets really excited that I can come. I wish I could go more often. It's just takes a lot to get there. And it's hard for me to drive there and back. It's like 2 hours, an hour there and an hour back. And that's really rough for my back, plus being at his house and walking around looking at all the stuff he wants to show me that he's got. He gets some seriously, oh my gosh, the deals he finds. He gets so much stuff for free. You know, just about everything you could think of, he's gotten it for free at least once. He's got all kinds of power tools, and he's got 3 or 4 not vacuum cleaners. Well, he's got 3 or 4 of those too, but lawnmowers, like brand new lawnmowers and stuff. But anyway, he had cut up apples and oranges for us when we got there. And normally this time of year the oranges are still sour, but these were the best organic oranges. They tasted so good. No, not really. Not really. Like I kept asking him about the TV. You know, are you sure you want to give me the TV? Because you could sell it and get money for it because it's brand new. Are you sure you don't want to sell the TV to get money? You know, I know you need money to help you out with things, especially towards the end of the month. And he's like, no, I got it for free. I don't want to charge anybody. So he just gives it away. He gets this stuff and then gives it away. Although a lot of it I foresee being in his yard sale that he has. Ooh, I have dog hair on my straw. Get off. Get off my straw. Get off my straw, Fuzzball. Yeah, he is. He's very, very generous. Like I said, he thinks that he has to give people things for them to be his friend. And I've been his friend for 4 years now. Almost 5 years we've been friends. And you know, the first 3 years I had never met him face to face. I never met him face to face, but the first time I ever went there, he ended up giving me stuff. And I'm like, no, honey, you don't have to give me anything. I have to keep telling him, no, You do not have to give me anything. I'm your friend just to be your friend. I'm not your friend to see what you can give me. You know, thank you so much for the things that you want to give me and the things that you, because he'll pick things up specifically for me, things that he thinks I might want. So when he goes to all these estate sales and these yard sales and stuff, he'll pick up stuff just for me. No, I met him through my job, my old job, on the phone, doing the crisis line. And I talked to him for like 3 years. It was like 3.5 years of talking to him before I actually met him in person. And he's part of the reason why I got fired. My relationship with him was part of the reason why I got fired, because we became really close to each other and could talk to each other about anything that was going on in our lives. So we became really good friends over the phone. And then, you know, my coworker made it sound like we were meeting each other and we were doing things that we weren't supposed to be doing. And, you know, I was giving him personal information, which I wasn't. I was just, you know, he opened up to me, and after a while I opened up to him, and we became really good friends. And then there came a point where he told her he didn't want to talk to her anymore. He didn't want to, when he called in, he didn't want to speak to her. He wanted to speak to me. And the more people that started doing that, the more jealous she became. And then she ended up lying to my boss and stuff about a lot of things. And then he emailed. I got put on paid leave while they investigated the stuff that she was saying about me and stuff. And then right after I went back to work, before I had a chance to just talk to him, he sent me an email. He had overheard me giving my email to my coworker and stuff, and he emailed me. And then she got into my email and gave them the email that he had sent to me, which was really kind of funny because he was calling her a not nice name. He was calling her Velma Mort, the name that we shall not say. But yeah, I met him at my old job, and he's the only one that I stayed friends with, you know, from my job. But when I worked, I used to talk to him 3 or 4 times a night. So, but yeah, she wanted my job. You know, she wanted to be the team leader. So she started gradually doing, you know, overstepping her bounds and doing part of my job. So trying to give it to her, or so that she could get it once she got me fired, so that she could get that job. And then now they have like a senior outreach where an operator gets a list of people, and like once a week they call that person and talk to them one-on-one outside of the regular warm line. But she didn't last very long. They fired her for doing that. Now she's back to just doing the regular job. I know, that's funny, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's bad attitude. What's a bad attitude, Socio? Him thinking he has to buy your friendship? I know, right? When my friend told me that, because he now works with the same company that I did, but he does the senior outreach part of it. You know, so he has like a list of 3 or 4 people that he calls once a week to talk to them. And yeah, he found out that she got fired from it. They didn't like her. Hello, Noctur Morris. Am I pronouncing that not right? I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. I'm sorry. Dr. Marvros. Your friend thinking that you need to give stuff to keep friends. I know. You know, and that breaks my heart so bad because he's such a sweet, giving person. He is so, so sweet. And so kind-hearted. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's what he's gotten is, you know, he's gotten taken advantage of a lot by his so-called friends. And, you know, I keep telling him, I'm not like that. You know, I made friends with you long before we ever met. We were good friends long before we ever met face to face, and I don't need you to give me anything. Can you give my homie a birthday shout out? His name is Nick Gertz. Nick Gertz.
Yeah, but I feel like he's
Well, I told you what he said about, you know, feeling like he had to give people stuff to like him.
Yeah, he also did really look at me.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he kind of looked around my shoulder at you. Both times he said it, and then he's like, I'm just kidding. And I was like, no, you don't have to give him stuff either. He likes you. Yeah, you're welcome. Happy birthday. How old is he?
I kind of get that.
44. Good year. Right? Sometimes we just do nice things for each other, you know? But it's just not expected, you know, when he thinks it's expected. But I'm hoping to be able, I'm planning on going to his yard sale and helping him out. You know, working it out so my son can still get to work on, you know, get to work, and then I'll just pick him up on the way back from Portland so that I can help him out. And because he's got a lot of physical issues too. He gets tired really easy, and he's got back issues that he has to work through, and he does, you know, he does better than I do, but not by much. Of course, he has more pain medication than I do. But yeah, you know, he's got a lot of stuff to get rid of. He's like, I think I'm a pack rat. I don't want to say I'm a hoarder because I don't have paths for my house, but I think I'm a pack rat. It's like I have to get two. He feels like he has to have two of everything just in case, so he's always got a backup. You know, and I think that's kind of funny because he just keeps getting more backups, and then he wants to give it away or gave it to me. And it's like, no, honey, I don't need one. Thank you. I have wood linoleum floors, and he keeps trying to give me a vacuum. I'm like, I have a vacuum. I don't have any carpet. You need to give something away to keep friendship is wrong. Yeah, it is wrong. It is wrong. He was in a bad relationship, and you know his partner treated him really, really badly. You know, I feel bad for him about that. It was, you know, it was really rather one-sided.
That's why sometimes I gotta come off, bro. Anymore. Because he does, he be wrong.
I know, right? He kept thinking of.
No, bro, you need to sell these. Bro.
Right? Put them in your yard sale.
Right, or like online. It's nice. Like, don't just give me all your nice stuff.
Right? Well, the thing is, you know, how many sets of speakers did he have out in his garage? I counted 3. Plus, he's got 2 that he's not using inside the house. He's just afraid of not having anything. So he goes to these yard sales and these garage sales and he gets all this stuff for free or for next to nothing. And so because it's free or next to nothing, he feels like he has to get it to give away. Yeah, society has gotten far away from being human. Yeah, that's the reason why he didn't take any money for it. Yeah, feeling a void. You know, he feels he had a really rough time. His mom gave him up for adoption to his grandparents, and you know, his grandfather was not a very nice person at all. His biological father wasn't very nice to him at all. You know, so and they were alcoholic. His parents were alcoholic, and they didn't spend a lot of time, like we were talking earlier about spending time with your child and making them feel like they're worthwhile. You know, he didn't get a lot of that. He didn't get a lot of normal human training, you know, how to live on his own, how to budget, how to pay bills, how to, you know. So he has a hard time. But I love him. I think he's the sweetest guy. He's so caring. You know, and right now I'm pretty much his only friend. You know, he's got other people that he talks to on rare occasion, but he talks to me every day. He calls me at least once every day, if not twice or 3 times. Yeah, he kept saying, I'm giving it to you, not to Michael. I'm giving it to you. And I'm like, I know, but Michael will use it because we watch movies together.
I know, but it was like, you told him that my TV broke. Like, I was giving you a TV. But obviously, they was kind of giving it to me. You didn't want to say that. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? And vice versa. Because it was my TV that broke. You know yeah, but mine is, you know, because for a long time I didn't have one in the living room because I couldn't move it. You know, I told him that I had this big, huge TV, but the picture was going out and I couldn't even pick it up. It was too heavy. It was hard for you to pick up and move. Big old behemoth, old TV that weighs a ton. So, can you imagine playing Xbox on that? Dude, no. I gotta go to Dollar Tree, so I can handle my fucking toast. Yeah, we need push pins. I keep meaning to get push pins. I keep forgetting. That poster is fucking sick. You wanna have the Joker one? Yeah, that was a sick poster. That's a badass poster. I have a friend that is giving too easily too. He always invites me to do activities with me. So when I am bored and he sees I don't want to go, he always offers to pay for most of the stuff to motivate me. Yeah, see, he's just looking for companionship and he's willing to pay for it. And that's sad. No. Yeah, that's you. No, it's not sad. It's just like it works, but it's very tempting because you don't want the money back most of the time. So I tell him to write it off because if not, I will abuse it. Right? Yeah, and it's easy. You know, sadly, it's easy to get into that frame of mind where, you know, you get to where you expect to get something because they give it to you all the time. You know, and that's where you gotta keep yourself humble. Right? Yeah, yeah. You gotta keep yourself humble and
keep on top of that.
Realize that you shouldn't expect everything to do give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Always think of it as like, oh wow, I need to get this. You shouldn't expect.
No, I don't. But like I was telling them, he purposely picks up stuff that he thinks I might want, just so he can give it to me. That TV is the bomb.
Like, I'm so happy. And he made me really happy. He made my day. He made my week. You know what I mean? Like,
he must
I was
value
really
friendship.
upset about not having a TV. So he gave me that one another TV. A super one.
The super duper super cool one. Right. Yeah, exactly. He tells me all the time. He calls me and he tells me all the time, I feel better after talking to you. I always feel better after talking to you, And it's vice versa. A lot of the times when I'm down or having a depressed day or whatever, I'll talk to him and, by the time we hang up the phone, I'm feeling better. He's feeling better. We're both laughing and joking and having a good time. And that's what I value is, knowing that I can tell him anything and he's not going to judge me for it. You are right. I try to nurture and polish my friendships. Also, I try to better myself for strangers. Yeah, me too. Well, I think that's just a sign of the time, Socio. It's easy to be that way.
What?
Be a gigantic asshole with strangers.
Yeah.
You sleepy, honey? Yeah, see, I was always nice to my coworkers. I mean, I got complimented all the time about how nice I was and how understanding and how sweet and all this stuff. Gotta go to bed when I went to sleep a long time ago. Good talking to you, Sophia. Y'all have a good night. Okay, Mary Beth, you have a good night. Sweet dreams, hon. And I'll talk to you again soon. All right? Sleep with the angels. I know, right? I was cold and then I put one on and now I'm like, Actually, I feel pretty comfortable. I was just a little bit chilled when I put my sweater on.
I'm tired. Recovery.
Fun, fun, fun.
I love that. I'm so happy. I didn't know that they were going to be happy. Oh, shit. Even some reaction. Oh, fuck.
That's the TV you're giving us?
Yeah. What?
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
And like every time I walk on my room, I'm like, HD? What?
HD plasma TV. Yeah, it is. If you don't think about it, it is super easy to be an asshole to somebody. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Well, I just try to treat people the way I want to be treated, which it doesn't always work. Some people are just a-holes. It don't matter how nice you are, how kind you are, how helpful you are, they're just a-holes. It's just the way they are, and they like being that way, and they don't care. Well, I think we all are guilty of it from time to time. I mean, I have days when I'm just a bitch, and then I think about it later and I feel bad because I was that way, but sometimes I'm just that way. I have no patience for people, and I don't have patience for stupidity. Yeah, I'm very antisocial. Yeah, the most social I get is in person is like the smoking corner. Well, it's just because, like I said, I think about, well, how would I feel if they treated me like that? That wouldn't have been nice. I wouldn't have liked being treated that way. But sometimes you gotta fake it. I mean, I have times when I don't want to be nice. I don't want to be, that person. And I really have to fake it and be nice when all I want to do is, be mean and tell them where to go jump. Go jump. Go take a long walk up a short pier. Long walk up a cliff. But see, that's something I taught myself, and that's where my best friend, he struggles because he wasn't taught how to be that way, but yet he also didn't learn how to be that way. Where I learned at a young age how to pretend everything's okay, pretend that things were what they weren't. And thank you, Jarvis. So I learned at a young age, and I just I lived in such a racially charged home. Nobody was as good as us. If your skin color was any different, they're trash, and they're this and they're that, and blah blah blah, yuckity yuckity. And I didn't grow up that way. I am about the least prejudiced person you could meet. Oh, thank you, Jarvis. What are you thinking about me for? Yep, definitely staying positive. And I even to my brothers and sisters, there's times when they just, they joke with me, and ask me where I came from because I don't fit in. I'm like the odd person out. So I'm just like, I'm the milkman child. I'm a milkman child. Other than the fact that I look just like my father. But I don't fit in. I don't fit in with my family. Shoot. My dad used to tell me I was racially prejudiced against people of my own color because I didn't have I dated whoever asked me. I didn't look at skin color or anything like that, nationality. I just looked at the person, and if the person had a personality that I liked, that's all that mattered, is that they were a good person. And somewhere along the way, I lost that. Well, thank you, Doris. Thank you for saying I'm cool. I try. Well, I'm not too selfish when it comes to strangers, but I am very antisocial. I tend to stay to myself and keep my head down and, try to stay away from people. Oh, yeah, that's how Michael is. That's how my son is. Get what he wants when he wants it. Although, you know, he's borderline sociopathic too, so. He's not as bad as he used to be, but he's definitely got the sociopathic tendencies. I wish the sprinklers would turn off. It felt really comfortable until the sprinklers came on. Now the breeze is cold. Oh, the foot isn't staying where I want it to stay. It's hurting. But honestly, Socio, it's not that a lot of people have that same ideal. You know, they have that same mindset towards strangers. It's just get what you want when you want it from them and, you know, toss them aside. I just want friends. I mean, this right here is the most sociable I've been in a long time. You know, it's doing these lives. You know, once I started doing that, I was able to start talking to people, and that's kind of opened me up to where I talk to other people, like in person. Although I still don't do that, I feel much more comfortable talking on the computer. You know, plus the fact that on the computer, I could talk to people all over the place. You know, I never would have thought that I would talk to somebody who was in Austria or somebody who was in the UK. I never thought I would ever talk to somebody like that. Myself was that I was like that, even to close people. Well, sometimes you are. You know, sometimes people are like that. You know, the difference is that you realize that that's the way you were. You know that that's the way you are sometimes. Okay, Jarvis, good night. Sweet dreams, hon. Sleep with the angels. Oh, burns on my head? Look like I have a big knot on my head. I don't remember walking into anything. But that's funny, you can see the dent in my forehead. That's funny. If you ask me, that's the main difference in sociopaths besides the cause that made us. Yeah. Yeah, because you feel emotionless, so it's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, that's true. Once you know who you really are, you tend to act differently. Stupid song in my head. Be double-edged sword. Yeah, I can see that. lost my Google. My Chrome. I don't know why my Chrome isn't working. Got some weird thing going on. Spider-Man Far From Home? Have you guys heard of that movie, Spider-Man Far From Home? Double-edged sword because someone can become more evil or better. That's true. That's true. You know, they can realize who or what they are and decide to just keep going that way towards the more evilness. Or they can move towards being better. It just depends upon the person and what they want out of life. Because of ASPD makes also a big difference. For example, if you got raped in your childhood and then became like that, it's a big difference than just emotional neglect. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you already possess that characteristic. Mental disorder that never got treated, right? Or better. That's true. Or better. That's true. Yeah, see, that's why I'm worried about my youngest, you know. It's that they're not diagnosing him correctly and he's not getting the help that he needs. Oh, yeah, of course, because it's all negative. You know, when they talk about ASPD, it's the negative part of it. They don't talk about the positives. You know, that not everybody is evil or mean or bad. Not everybody goes that direction. Right? Right? Not everybody does that. I mean, just because they have sociopathic tendency doesn't mean that they have to be criminals or, you know, seriously screw people over. It's not necessary. You know, I guess some people don't have control over that, but if you do, you know, you can just choose to be that, not to be good about it, not bad. You can say, yes, that 100% sure is anger. Anger, yeah, my son is very, very angry. Yeah. See, my younger one, well, my oldest one too, Michael. Michael likes to fight. He doesn't like to fight, but when he has to fight, he's vicious. You know, and my younger one thinks that he has to fight everybody. And that's not necessary either. Although Michael's more sociopathic than Cameron is. No, my youngest likes to fight. You know, but he seriously has like outward anger issues. You know, he gets mad so fast. And I think only part of that is his, you know, part of that is his mental disorder, but I think part of it has to do with his dad and the way his dad is. My brother used to say that my ex was sociopathic, or not a sociopathic, but paranoid schizophrenic. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. My son's like that too. My oldest son is like that too. You know, sometimes he's got a very violent part of him, but he does really, really well at keeping that under control. Yeah. If you don't need to, you don't do it. That's how Michael is. That's how my oldest is he don't go out of his way to hit somebody or to hurt anybody. He keeps that part of himself under control. So I see fighting is pointless most of the time. Exactly. And that's what he says too. You know. And he's afraid. He's afraid to fight because he's afraid of that part of him that likes it. It worries him. Yeah. Well, the only one that he permanently got dog. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a bad one. Hey, Bait the Hook. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Ooh, chronic pain is no fun. I know. Yeah, I bet. That is no fun. I live like that every day, and it is no fun. Probably not. That's good. I'm glad. I'm doing good myself. Thank you. You know, that's the reason why my son doesn't want to fight, because he sees it as pointless. You know, my son's 31. He's at the age where he's like, you know, it's stupid. It's pointless to fight because somebody gets hurt and the other one does, you know, you both end up getting hurt one way or another, just in different severities. And what's the point? You know, it doesn't solve any problem other than that person won't come after you again. So he's still young at 24. He's still pretty young. Getting the wiggles. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, right? You know, he's so young, and now he's going to have to suffer for the rest of his life because of that egotistical crap. Yeah, exactly. The ego. And what did he get out of it? You know, so he won a fight or didn't win a fight. But now he's got to suffer for that fight for the rest of his life, and he's young. So he's got a lot of life ahead of him. Mm. You know, that's not good. That's not good. So how's your day been, Bait the Hook? Did you have a good one? Is the weather where you're at decent? Or is it super hot like other people's? Oh, my nose. It's all itchy and runny, and ew, that's nasty. Owie, 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 owie. Oh, not into raccoon hunt. I came back to tell you that one guy here earlier for a second had 6 stuff on his channel. Ew. Not bubbly, right? Not bubbles. But the other one, the one that I couldn't pronounce. Oh, okay. Yeah, the one I couldn't pronounce. I wondered what was going on with him because I've never seen him before. And he asked, and then the first thing he says is he asked for a shout out, which I thought was odd. Normally people don't do that. Oh, that is sick. That is sick. Sick, sick. I am so against animal fighting. And I know what happens is in nature, but I don't want to watch it. But that's just sick. That's a sick mind. Oh, that is bad. I'm glad you reported that. That is sad. How heartbreaking to do that. I don't understand that either. Why do people have to do that? Why do they raise animals to fight? Whether it's rooster fighting or dog fighting or cat fighting or any type of animal fighting. Why do they like that? That's just sick and disgusting. I will be true. I had a quick laugh because it was unexpected. Well, thank you for checking him out. Next time he'll be blocked if he comes in again. That's just sick. But good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Sleep with the angels. Yeah. Yeah. I'm one of those that just wants everybody to get along. Just love each other. Treat each other nicely, the way you want other people to treat you. Treat them that way. Leave the violence alone. Especially cats. That just makes me sick to my stomach. This makes me sad. So do I. I am such an animal lover. I don't care what they are. I like animals. Not a big fan of bugs. Can't stand spiders. But I like animals. Well, sometimes that's the way it is. You know, you're a dumb kid. Makes silly bad choices. But I mean, as long as you don't, you know, as long as you try to make up for them or change your behavior, that's what's important. You know, just as long as you're not constantly reliving your mistakes over and over and over again. Flip my chair around. There, I can lean into the back of the seat and stretch out my back. Ah, revenge. So is that something you have a problem with, is wanting revenge? My son too. If somebody treats him badly, he wants to return the favor, so to speak. The thing is, I have no problem at the moment, but you never know when it can happen. Exactly. And that makes sense. Well, it seems to me like you've got the desire to, and that's the main thing, is that you have a desire to change things, you know. You want to improve who you are and what you are. But you still got time. You're young, aren't you? See? You got time. And truthfully, even if you weren't young, you know, you still got time. You know, and honestly, just the factor that you know that there's things about you that you want to change is a good thing. Hello? Not much. Change my revenge habit. Well, revenge is a really strong emotion, so it's not going to be something that's easy to change. You know, the stronger the emotion type, the harder it is going to be to change it. Right? What do you get? Just the crap. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think I want to deal with that. I have stuff like that from my son. I don't want to have to do it in my lives or in my chats. It is. It is. And I try to tell my son that, it's not worth it. It's really not. It doesn't, that doesn't solve your problem. It doesn't solve problems. It just leaves more for those you leave behind. And no, it's just a waste of energy, a waste of your time, and you end up making somebody feel bad. Especially somebody you don't even know. You're doing that to somebody you don't know. Then you're making a stranger feel bad, and it's a waste of time, a waste of effort. I just wish I had the right words to say to my son, to make him think differently. It breaks my heart when he talks about hurting himself because he feels so bad about himself. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that was my ex-husband too. I mean, I should have known. I should have known the first time I ever heard him talk about his ex-wife. I should have known that he was screwy. Because he never let it down. He would talk about it and talk about it and talk about it. And I should have known that was my history. That was my future, not my history, but that was my futures. He would do that to me, and he did. He talked all kinds of nasty stuff about me, and 90% of it wasn't even true. And it's just because he wanted revenge. I didn't want to be with him, so he wanted revenge on me for not wanting to be with him. Stop chewing on your feet. No. My ex-husband? Yeah, he is. Yes. He thinks the world should revolve around him and only him, and everybody should cater to what he wants when he wants it. That he can be as vicious and as he wanted to be. See, you're thinking about it. I mean, if you think that you feel like your revenge is irrational, then you're thinking about it, and that's a step. That's a step in the right direction. I like it better with the dark behind me. Or his revenge. Yeah, his revenge is totally irrational. I mean, completely irrational. And it was just crazy because after we split up, he started telling people I was doing all these weird things. And even his son, his oldest son, it made his oldest son start thinking about his own mom. Because, he had filled my stepson's head with such awful, awful things about his mom. And then when we got separated and started getting divorced and stuff, he started saying a lot of the same stuff about me that he had said about his mom, and so, he was 26, 27 years old before he met up with his mom and found out her side of the story, found out what she, about her side of what happened. And I don't know, like I said, he hasn't talked to my ex in almost 10 years. So he doesn't talk to me either. I'm going to go revenge mode if I actually get hurt in some way physically, or if someone badmouths me. I would not go into revenge because of divorcing or something simple like that. Yeah. I think the only thing he didn't accuse me of was drugging him. That's the only thing he didn't accuse me of doing. And I didn't do, like I said, 90% of what he accused me of doing didn't happen. But he used to tell me that he'd set up cameras in the house. After he left, he had set up cameras in the house before he left, before he moved out, and that he had all these videotapes of me. And it's like, seriously? Are you crazy? And if you always talking about that's nice, I think. And then I kind of got him to stop because somebody flat out asked him, do you watch him all the time? Is that what you do? Because you sure talk about it an awful lot. Do you go back and watch him over and over again? And he's like, no. And then he brought it up to me, and that's what I told him, the same thing. I said, what are you, obsessed? Are you obsessed with me that you watch it all the time? I mean, seriously. And then I told him, you know what? I don't care. I don't care if you have video of me, knowing in my head that there's no way at all that he could have videos of me being with other people, because I wasn't. The whole time we were together, I was never with anybody else but him. So there came a point where I just told him, you know what? I don't care. I'm not going to go to jail for it. I didn't do anything wrong. And the only way that I could go to jail for it is if our son was in the room right there during the act. And that would never happen. So, enjoy your videos, and I hope you get turned on by them. I don't even revenge on my wife if she cheated on me in the marriage, but I would turn it into an open marriage if she still loves me. Socio, could you take care of that for me? This is not going in a very good direction. Thank you. That's not the kind of talk I want in my life. Right? Well, if she was amicable for it, I guess that would work. No, I think you just deleted our messages. You didn't time her out. You just deleted the messages. So if she comes back in, then you time her out. Because that's just weird. That's not something I want to know. But I don't know. Honestly, I think he cheated on me. Once we moved to Oregon and stuff, and I was away from my friends and people who knew me, I knew him really well. I honestly think that he started cheating on me because when he and I first got together, he was living with a girl. He had a girlfriend that he was living with. And he started seeing me 3 months before he ended that relationship. So it doesn't surprise me if I was to find out that he had cheated on me. Yeah, me too. Lay down, puppy dog. Oh, that's my sin. Ooh. I hit my son's pen today, this afternoon, because my back was spasming really bad when I was going to Portland. And that was interesting because the traffic was crazy. There were people just zipping in and out of each other and driving too fast and then hitting their brakes and driving too slow. And I kind of got stuck in the music for a little while. It actually wasn't a bad experience other than the factor that the drivers were kind of creepy. Or not creepy, but kind of crazy. I had a good talk with my friend. And my son laughed at me. Frequently, he laughed at me, especially when I tried to drive home. I was so stressed out about the traffic on the way there that driving home on the way back was just something else. People still were driving crazy. You'd never guess that I learned how to drive in California because I was not driving very well. So he was just laughing at me. I hate that. He was totally getting a kick out of my driving. And then the factor that my stupid GPS kept taking us in a circle. So we ended up having to get gas. We probably wouldn't have had to get gas had my GPS not taking us all over the place on the way there and on the way back. That's funny. He kept asking me, does this look familiar to you? I don't remember driving here. I'm like, no, I don't remember driving here either. It seems like it really should have taken us a different direction. So next time we'll know. We won't even turn the GPS on until we get to the highway. But it was definitely something else. And then there's construction everywhere. Seems like there's always construction in Portland. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Seriously? You ended up in the Ukraine? That's some really crappy GPS. That's funny. How far out of the way were you? I don't know how far those are away from each other, but wow. Yeah, and at first I thought it was just my phone, because we were using Michael's phone for music and stuff and using mine for the GPS. But on the way back, we used his phone instead of mine because mine didn't want to let me in. He didn't want to unlock the screen so I could get in, so we used his, and it still took us in a roundabout circle and totally out of the way. I was so glad when we got onto I-5 again, because at least that way I know which way to go. I know how to get home once we hit I-5. Oh, my hands are getting cold. Oh, that's okay. Oh, you ended up in Hungary? Wow. Yeah, that's a bit out of the way. I'm smoking too much tonight. Oh, no. That's a long time to take to get out of there. Oh, yeah, huh? Different language. Oh, my God. I bet that was a big adventure. You're like, nope, can't do it. Right? Well, with the way the iPhones are and stuff, and they're constantly updating their programs and stuff, you'd think that it would be okay. But like I said, I just kept going round in circles, round in circles, round in circles, and he just kept laughing at me. And then when we stopped at McDonald's to get some food, because he's like, I need food. I need to like straighten my head out. I need food. And so we stopped to get food, and he took the keys from me. He's like, I think I do better driving than you. But he doesn't get as stressed out as I do in heavy traffic. But I really need to get my screen fixed so that I can use my phone more often. Hey, Clashback. I'm doing fine. Hi, how are you? Welcome to my channel. You're having a good night? That's great. Thank you. Glad to hear you're doing good. A little bit. I took 2 years in high school, but I understand it more than I speak it. I haven't had to use it in many, many years. I learned to speak Spanish so that I could talk to my brother-in-law because he couldn't speak hardly any English. So I spoke English to him and he spoke Spanish to me. So we both had to learn. Yes, I speak a little English, so just enough to confirm that I speak Spanish and to explain this statement. Come on back. Come on, puppy. So where are you from? ¿Dónde está? Alabama. Okay. That's funny. Alabama. What part of Alabama? Is that Gordon Ramsay as your picture? Oh, okay, near Florida. Stop it. I love Gordon Ramsay. He's so rude. Oh, right. I love Kitchen Nightmares. I used to watch, when I had Netflix, I used to watch that all the time. I loved that show. You know, but it made me not want to eat like fast food or at restaurants or anything anymore because I was just like, oh, that's so gross. It's on Hulu now? Okay, cool. When I get things signed up again, I'll definitely have to check it out because it definitely makes you want to eat at home. My head is looking flat. With the way the light is, it makes the top of my head look flat. It's kind of funny. Yo, wanker. Your risotto sucks. It's overcooked. It sucks. Oh, really? What did they do? €60? Holy Toledo. That's ridiculously priced. Ew, yuck. That doesn't even sound appetizing. Oh, that's pretty bad when that doesn't even make it taste good. That's pretty bad. So you had leather meat, gross leather meat, 98% ice. Oh my goodness. That sounds like a waste of money. I hate when you get a cocktail and it's like one sip because it's all ice. Right? Yeah, see, there's that nice person again. I wouldn't have. I would have raised a fit if my food was that bad. And for that amount of money, that it should have been gourmet. Right, right. Yeah, well, around here we've got, ew, that's not good. That's bad. That's really bad when it makes you sick almost immediately. But we've got all these apps for, opinion apps that you can usually look a place up and see how good they are. That was probably a 1-star restaurant. Or, excuse me, half a star. That's some bad Mexican food. Right? Oh, no. Well, that's not good. We got all kinds of them here. It's a lot of nice places if you're willing to drive a little bit. Got a couple of really good steakhouses here. Chef, what are you doing? You're making me nervous. Not even for Austrian food? Hold on, I gotta stretch my neck a little bit. Hello. Hello there, fellas. Just thinking that unsettles your stomach. Yeah. Let's just say about Austrian food. Like I said, you don't even have a good Austrian restaurant. We do have good restaurants, but stay away from Mexican here. Okay, I'll remember that. If I ever come to Austria, I'll make sure that I do not go to a Mexican restaurant. Besides, I can get Mexican here. So if I went to Austria, I'd want to try, Austrian food. I am a fellow virus. Besides the Mexican. Okay, I'll try everything besides the Mexican. I think I have another troll. We'll see what he says next. What in the world? Can you, time that person out for me, Cecil? He even said he's a troll. I don't need no virus. Yeah, just attention. I don't have time to pay attention to goofy people. Especially when they say they're a virus. What are you doing, doggy? Right now, you're my only moderator. Which is okay. You're a good moderator. Bendy in the ink machine? It's awfully late for kids to be on. And it'd be some lonely adult who want to be a troll. They'd have better luck just being normal. Just be normal. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, my nose is wanting to run. That's crazy. My ears are kind of ringing. You should watch one of those. Don't start barking. Oh, my arm is hurting. You're weird, dog. Okay, let's see. There's also this. It could be that, but I must say those people were trolling. I have two people. Yeah. Racist. Tyrese Sneed is also not, and Amerlin is also not. Although I will look elsewhere. When you have multiple accounts, what do you get out of writing that? Right? Nothing, I just want to check. Oh, I mean, you could put some topic in and have an actual conversation. Right? That's what I think. I mean, if you're bored, start up a decent conversation. That one too. I mean, again, it's a waste of time to be like that. Put in a normal topic and let's have a conversation. That's what the lives are for. Or at least that's what my lives are for. Put in a decent conversation topic and we can discuss it. You putting weird stuff in there with some weird names. Well, we're having a good conversation and it's, it's late, but we're having a normal conversation. Oh, wow. You're already working on Tuesday. I'm still working on Monday night. Although technically it's 12:48, so I guess I'm into Tuesday. I don't count it as Tuesday till I've fallen asleep, which I still have a couple hours for. Yeah, it's been a little over 4 hours and we've been doing just fine. Well, good night to you too, Juan Gonzalez. Bye, Juan. Good night. Sweet dreams. Fluff, what is wrong with you? Why are you pacing back and forth? Why are you pacing? Hi, Whitey Liam. Welcome. Oh, you're from Australia. Yay. I love Australia. I want to go visit there someday. It's on my bucket list. That and New Zealand. And Iceland. Australia. But yeah, I definitely want to go to Australia someday. It says his fox clown. What? I'm watching you. Aussies do nothing but YouTube? Okay. I didn't know they like YouTube that much. It's all engagement. Even negative engagement is engagement. So you here to have a conversation or to be foolish? I like this name better than the other one. Okay. Yeah, it is a parody of a sorts, yeah. If you think about it. Okay. Okay. Could be a snowflake. Well, let's see where it goes. Ow, ow. Glasses keep slipping down. It's pissing me off. I need to go in tomorrow and have them adjusted so they stay in place for a while. What's the matter? Why are you whimpering? Why are you whimpering? What's the matter, baby? Are you feeling neglected? Is mommy not paying attention to you? Here it is 12:54 a.m. What about there? What's the time there? Oh, I guess he didn't get the reaction he wanted. Oh, awesome. So I picked up some. That's cool. Woohoo. 19 more to 800. I'm getting there. Yay, that makes me so happy. I can't wait. I don't know. He retracted all of his messages and I think he left. Yeah, pretty much. Just disappeared. He just retracted all of his comments and then just disappeared. Right? I guess he didn't get the reaction he wanted when he said he was a snowflake. I don't know. I don't care. As long as you're polite and respectful, you can be whatever you want to be. As long as you're not disgusting. Okay, so what were we talking about? We were talking about food. It's kind of making me hungry. I have Chinese food left over from yesterday. Some teriyaki chicken and fried rice from yesterday. Trying to think of the best way to warm it up without doing it in the microwave. I don't like warming up meat in the microwave. It makes it chewy. But I guess I could add some teriyaki sauce to it and give it some moisture. So maybe I'll do that when I'm done with my live. Aw, poor tummy. Yeah, my son had that issue the other day because he got yesterday, Saturday, he woke up with a monster migraine that had him like physically sick. And we had Mexican food the night before, and so he was throwing that up. He's not in the mood for Mexican right now. I can't say that I blame him. It was pretty bad. I felt really bad for him, and there was nothing I could do except, thankfully, I've got some new medicine for migraines, and that helped him out a lot, but it knocked him out, which is what he needed, is to sleep it off. Which in turn gave me time to sleep off my migraine because he was sleeping. Wow. I went from 4 people to 1. I guess they're popping in and out trying to see what we're talking about, and they're not getting the reaction. You'll have to come to the States sometime. Get some good Mexican food. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I hate them. You know, and I hate the factor that all 3 of my boys ended up getting them. All 3 of my boys get migraines. They get passed down from me. And then mine got passed down from my mom and her mom and her mom. So usually it's the women, but my mom did that with even my brothers got migraines, although they don't get them as bad as I did. Mine have gotten better as I've gotten older, but every once in a while I still get that wicked one that makes me sick, really super, super sick. Nosebleed, everything. It gets really bad sometimes. But yeah, you're lucky you didn't get a migraine from it. Yeah. It's hereditary. I was just like, of all the things to pick up from my mother, I had to get migraines. I first started getting migraines about 14. And they just got progressively worse. I hope so. You've never been here before, right? See, one day you'll come to the States and one day I'll go to Austria. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, the only place outside of the United States I've been is to Canada. And that's like Eastern Canada. Oh, yeah. That sounds like fun. I have one up the street from me. It gets noisy sometimes because it's only about a mile from my apartment. And they have competitions on Tuesday and Thursdays. And sometimes Saturdays. So you can hear the gunshots like for hours. The competitions usually last 2 to 3 hours, and you can just hear gunshot after gunshot. Took us a while to get used to that, for sure. You know, sometimes I think about it. I want to learn how to shoot a gun. I was always anti-gun when I had children, but now my children are all grown. Now I wouldn't mind having one. I have a couple of them that I like. But they're making it harder and harder to get guns here in the States. You know, which is really, honestly, kind of ridiculous. Because it's super hard to get one legally, but extremely easy to get one illegally. So I don't know how they're doing gun control that way. Why can't you ever legally have one? Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just, you know, they talk about gun control and blah, 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 but, you know, it's pretty sad when you can get one on just about any street corner illegally than it is to get one legally. You know, my middle son he has got a concealed weapons permit. No, that my diagnosis will fuck that up. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can understand that. I can see where they would choose that. I went to a therapist for free through the healthcare system. Those are good for you. Okay. Yeah, and you have to pass, you have to have stuff that's not in there like that. Would I have known the downsides? I would have paid everything myself. Ah, yeah, I can understand that. Hi, Ayamala. Can you please hit the like button or the down thumb button? I don't care which. Just please hit one of them. Really? I would think that they wouldn't. I mean, sociopathic behavior is not that odd. I'm making myself dizzy by shaking my leg. Now I'm thinking about this silly Rihanna song that my son played earlier. You think I'm crazy, you think I'm crazy. Well, that's not fair. Ooh, the peacocks are busy tonight. You can hear them. They're making all kinds of noise up the street. No, my nails aren't painted. I mean, right now, the doctor does think I do that to get high. Oh, I hate that. You give it to a friend. Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, that's the very first thing that they put my son on, and I hated it. I hated the effects it had. He didn't eat. He was like a zombie all the time. It's just awful. Oh, yeah, too. Government jobs, yeah. Thank you for knocking my thing over. Hey, Byron, how are you doing, hon? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're up late. How's your day been? Did you get any sleep? You just woke up early or you haven't gone to bed yet? I think my son fell asleep. I don't hear the TV anymore and I don't hear him wandering around. Did you go to work today? Oh, no, not Elmo's song. Good, my friend. I just got off my live and decided to check on you. Oh, thank you. I didn't even know you were doing a live. Thank you for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've had a little bit of fun with the trolls. They're kind of interesting tonight, you could say. But nothing that Socio couldn't handle. He's been a great troll buster tonight. How did your live go? Did you get a lot of people in? Yeah, I saw a couple. I mean, mostly it was the normal people who came in to my live tonight, other than the 3 or 4 trolls that came in and wanted to be strange. Very, very strange. Okay, Socia, I'll be here. So have you seen your daughter lately, Byron? Or do you have like scheduled every other weekend or a couple times a week? How does your visitation go? Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good life. Or that it turned out to be a good life. It's starting to get a little chilly out here. See, the bad thing is I can't get the trolls to give me a thumbs up. They come in, they be rude, and then they leave, and they don't leave me a thumbs up for tolerating them. I think that's rude. So rude. Not letting me see my daughter still, so I'm going to seek legal aid off. See a lawyer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Byron. Yeah, see, that's a good idea. Go see a lawyer and see if they can help you out, get visitation. That's just sad. I hate it when moms do that, or parents do that to the other parent. Keep the child away from the other parent. That is so cruel. I hate hearing that. And the sad thing is the child pays for it the most. My ex didn't technically keep my son away from me, but he would, okay, that's different. He would plan things that he knew my son would want to do. He would plan it for days when my son was with me so that he wouldn't want to go. He'd want to stay with his dad because he knew his dad was going to go do something super fun that we wouldn't do with me because for whatever reason, we wouldn't be able to do with me. Whether I just didn't have the equipment that he had or whatever. So he would plan stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Your daughter's going to grow up and she's going to see how she was with you. And it'll backfire on her. It usually does. And yeah, the child gets psychological issues later. I'm working on my son with stuff like that. And he's got 11, no, not 11. He's got 10 years of psychological issues that he's got to deal with. And, it just breaks my heart seeing him struggle. So I can imagine. You said she's 8, right? Your daughter's 8? Ow! What the heck, you weirdo cat? I went to Portland. Oh, she's 4. Why did I think she was 8? Their daughter must be 8. I went to Portland to visit a friend of mine that I hadn't seen in a couple of months. So I went up there, and he ended up giving me a 42-inch brand new TV that he got for free. So he gave it to me because he doesn't watch TV. So I have an almost brand new 42-inch plasma HD TV. Yeah, so if she's 4, she's still too young to really get it. But as she gets older, she's going to figure it out. And she's going to have issues with her mom for it. My cousin's turned into drug addict. His parents were always fighting, had no time to keep a check on him. Okay, Byron, I'll still be here. Well, that's sad. I'm just going to call you numbers. That's pretty sad, but yeah, that's what happens. Kids get neglected because all their parents want to do is fight. you know, and they don't have time for the child. They just, and all the child sees is fighting, that they turn to drugs. They turn to something to escape it. And that's really sad. It breaks my heart to see kids like that. They deserve better. You know, that's one of the reasons why I left my marriage, is because that's all we did. We just fought all the time. And he would say the most vicious, vicious stuff. You know, welcome back, Cecile. I missed you. So yeah, that happens a lot in families where the parents fight all the time and don't have time for the child. Oh, that is so sad. That's very, very sad, Numbers. Yeah, that's the other thing. They start hoarding food because they never know when they're going to get food. That's very selfish of the parents to neglect the child. They're young. They can't take care of themselves. That's why they have parents. Yeah, right? That's what I was saying, Socio. That's just heartbreaking. Oh, it makes me sad. Hey, Numbers, can you hit the like button for me? Or down? Thumbs up, thumbs down, just one or the other, please. It really helps me out with my time. Yeah, that's really bad. That's why I feel bad for my, for my kids, because I put them through that, through having to live in a house where all the parents just fought with each other all the time. When it became an all the time thing, I should have done it earlier, but when it became an all the time, everyday thing, I left. I left the relationship because I didn't want my relationship to be like that. And I didn't want to affect my young kids. My youngest had dealt with it for 10 years before we split up. Same thing with my older two. 10 years of constant fighting, and it's just sad. Yeah, me too. I ran away from home when I was 14 because I seriously thought my stepdad was going to end up killing me. But he was bipolar. And when he hit his lows, he hit them hard. But he had a pretty screwed up childhood too. It's like just this vicious cycle over and over and over again that happens. And I'm just hoping that I broke the cycle. And my kids have a chance. You know, I mean, I must have taught them right somehow because none of them have children yet. None of them are married, but none of them have children, which is a big thing. It's more than I did. I got pregnant with my first one when I was 16. So I was a mother at 17, raising a child on my own. I want to make sure I'm 30% for a child when I decide to, right? Yes, being a single mom is very hard. I say don't want to cause any micro traumas. Yeah. Also don't want to neglect the child needs. Yeah, that's very commendable, Socia. You know, and that's how I know that's how my oldest feels. You know, but he's 31 and he's starting to think about it. You know, he's starting to think about having a child of his own. And, you know, I know he's going to be a great father because he's been with a couple of girls who have babies. You know, the one, she was 6 months pregnant when they got together. And, you know, for the first year, he pretty much raised her daughter. So he's going to be a great daddy. So I can't wait. I can't wait for him to have a child. And I don't know about my middle child. My middle son's been with the girl he's with for 2 years, but he's said over and over that he doesn't want children of his own. But I want at least one grandchild, preferably a granddaughter. I would love a granddaughter. Right. But you still have time to choose to have them later, right? I couldn't have any more children after 33. Yeah. Why? 2 o'clock? 1:30? Yeah. It's 1:30.
Maybe I want food.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted food. I thought you ate Chinese food. Sorry. Do you want food? I can get off. I was just having a good conversation.
I'm not even think this is good.
You look awfully tired.
Yep.
My Chinese food is in there if you want it. What do you want? You don't know what you want? Well, you'll know when it's time to have children, when you're ready to have them. You want cherries? No, they're still open for half an hour. It's 1:30. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna close down and go get my son some food. He can't drive, he's tired. And I prefer to drive when he's that tired. I don't want him falling asleep at the wheel. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, you gotta go to work today. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later, okay? Good night, Socio. Sweet dreams. Sleep with the angels if you go to sleep. Oh, no, you're going to have to go to work. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Have a good day at work. Doesn't help my time. Honey, I want monetize. Okay. Bye, guys. Be with the angels.